All right. Hello, everybody. Give me just a second. Welcome on in. I'm back. It's definitely been a bit. One second. It's definitely been a week, but things are starting to calm down a little bit, and that's good. Let's see. All right, we have a couple more days left in this game. So we need $10,000, so we need 2,000 more, or else we are relegated to the eviction ending, which is not what we want. Oh shoot, give me one more second. I gotta go grab something. Yeah, my brain's been all sorts of frazzled this week, but we're on the up and up. That's good. And I've been should be getting some more projects. Apond, welcome on in. But yeah, so I should have time this week to 3D print the little opening and closing treasure chest project. And then I'm trying to get a cheapo Game Boy. Yeah, I'm trying to get a cheapo Game Boy. I was inspired by Uwu's airsoft Pokemon stream. He played Pokemon Gold with an airsoft gun. I don't have an airsoft gun, but I was thinking, hey, what if I made like a robot that you can control remotely that presses all the buttons, and we'll set up like a camera and you can like watch the game being played. Cheapo Game Boy, no such thing. Those things are ridiculous. Last I got one. Yeah, relatively. I'm trying to win like a damaged one on eBay auction. Definitely not one that is in pristine condition. I've seen those ones. Out of all the handhelds, the original Game Boy is one I would feel comfortable taking apart. I don't feel comfortable taking apart other ones like the DS and the Switch Lite are like really complicated. I don't want to touch them. But yeah, how's your weekend been, Pond? Fair. I paid over 100 for Legend of Zelda Advance SP. Holy crap. Yeah, but I was looking at stuff and that's kind of how much it is. I have one on bid right now for before shipping. It's like 30 bucks, but it's like very yellowed and has scratches. So and then it doesn't have a backplate for the batteries. But that's not really an issue because I can make one. speaking of handhelds, I have been working to try and get some 3DS footage up. I have something that sort of works, but it just kind of depends which game you're playing. Unfortunately, there is no good solution except for a capture card, and those are kind of spendy. So we might have some old school. Yeah, we might have some old school 3DS 3DS stuff. I can do so I can use it to dump my DS titles and my Game Boy Advance titles. But Game Boy Advance and DS, those work really, really well with emulators. It's the 3DS that's the issue. I destroyed my first 3DS 3DS XL. It was the first thing I bought with one of my paychecks. Back when I got like my first office job. And yeah, I got it like I think release year of the XL. And like I literally I broke it because I broke the D-pad, like it shattered because I used it so much. Did you hear Nintendo removing the program that allows you to dump your Switch carts? Yeah, I mean they've been trying to there'll always be a way around. Not much they can do with me on my day one Switch. There's no patching that out. I can dump all I want. I was doing the 3DS because it's a bit more complicated than my Wii to get set up. So I was doing that in preparation for soft modding my my launch day Switch. And that way, really why I'm doing it is one, to dump like the 3 physical carts I have, but 2, to be able to back up everything, and then 3, to be able to overclock in docked mode, so that I can play games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with a little less lag. Yep. Yeah, there's an exploit on the hardware level of the NVIDIA chipset. It is essentially it is factory in the hardware. There's no getting around that. You can make it harder, but I can boot stuff up whenever I want. It could be worse. I mean, that's not really necessarily Nintendo's fault necessarily. It's not as embarrassing as getting your system broken open with a pair of tweezers, which was the Wii. In fact, the team that does like the bootloader for Wii, they name themselves Project Tweezer with a WII. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome. This time, a representative... Oh no, the elusive country of Kanyavania. That's right. Kanyavania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and such competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick. And they just can't... Yeah, and they just can't patch it. It's crazy. Essentially, those big name companies want the programs to emulate legal. So long as you dump your own physical console, boys, fine. But there's no legal way to get these Switch ROMs, even if you own them. Yeah, that's what they tell you. So the big thing is like how you just can't distribute it. They're trying to make it illegal. And it is, I do believe it's somewhat illegal in Japan, but not here in the US yet. Oh, the BIOS, yeah. Well, they took down Bowser, but to be fair, they were, I don't know what they were thinking, trying to get you to pay subscriptions for mod chips. That's insane. Come after game preservation as much as they can. Yeah, no, honestly, and then they're worried about piracy, but let's be fair. Piracy is more of a localization issue or an availability issue more than anything else. The widespread stuff, yeah. They're gonna go after it though. I don't necessarily blame them, because if you're a big company and you let stuff slide, you set a precedent. But yeah. But my opinion is a little bit different. I feel like a company isn't necessarily obligated to preserve stuff that they've made. I think it's a good best practice, but I don't think they're necessarily obligated. I do think I think if there's anybody that's truly invested in it, it's the fans. And so I think it's kind of falls, I think fans are more in a better position to preserve things. Which they've proven time and time again that they are. So, good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil is in the back sorting an ingredient shipment. I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. Oh no. Rad Sheba is in charge. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay. First order. Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. Yeah. That said, with the preservation thing, I don't think there are a lot of different opinions out there. I don't think any of them is necessarily right. It's just which one are we going to implement? Because as long as the games are preserved in the end, I think that's the main goal. Do you remember the emulator advertised back in '99 that could run PS1 games like Ridge Racer and Gran Turismo better than physical hardware on the PS1? Can't remember the name of it, but companies hated that. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, they like stuck it to like Game Genie too. And other games that could like inject stuff, inject code into their hardware. It is getting increasingly difficult to preserve, though, just because there's so much that's being made out there now. Yeah. Yeah, no, and that's the whole point of a corporation. That's the whole point of the company is to make money. So I think to expect them to do anything else is kind of like, I'm not saying they shouldn't do anything else. I'm just saying, like, to expect them to do anything other than what they think will make them the most amount of money is insanity. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. I think I'm messing up Rad Shiva's voice. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There is no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up. Who, me or Will? Oh shoot, is the dog's name Will? Is the dog's name Will? Is that the secret? Will. Because it's been a secret. They've cut us off every single time. So I'm wondering if that's he knows the name of the dog. And he's not letting us know. All right. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! The frick just happened? I've been back at playing Fire Emblem for the Game Boy. Almost beat it. That's neat. I never had a Game Boy Advance or anything growing up. The 3DS was my first handheld system. Oh no. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilio? Oh no, he's talking normally. Oh, I think he's talking normally. Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. I'm stoked for you to get one, especially if you had somebody who has another and a link cable, then you're set. My big thing is I want to get a bunch of Game Boy Advances, and I want to play Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles the way it was intended to be played. But I was looking at prices at Advances, and they used to be like $40, and now like the good ones are going for like $100 or more, or they're just shells. It's insane. I think I can emulate it, but I think it's still super broken. Well, putting him in act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Yeah, no, he's talking normal, and that's what's weird. So I didn't see this last time. He didn't show up, so I'm assuming this is his ending. I do know that I think he was the one that set the whole thing up with the bank. I think he's the person that Sei looked up to, and he's trying to like hide out. The Ixer plays the Oregon Trail? Yeah. I remember playing not Oregon Trail. I did play Oregon Trail a bunch. I remember playing like the Gaia Online version, which was horrible because the captain kept goring me with his antlers. A Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? What the fuck? Yeah, I know. It would just end your run instantly. He would just get angry at... He had a random chance of just being angry and just killing a random team member. It was great. It was horrible. It was horrible, and that's why it's a great story. It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The Pompous Buffoon Act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. Do you know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismissed the fool as a buffoon and moves on. What? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Give me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats, no offense, but I fall right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Get him something spicy. Another Bleeding Jane, no. Get him a Mars Blast. Oh my gosh, these are the things he's ordered before. I'm just realizing. But he's actually being like forward about what he's saying. He likes stuff that's blended and spicy. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Oh, good for you. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. Aww. Jill, you're finally opening up to him. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior. And thank you at that. Oh, don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be. It might not. Sometimes I'm a wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling, pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh, again. Again, because Gil had the exact same backstory. In my time, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built this bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator. I don't know. Troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. It's Christmas. Yeah, Sam, it's MegaChristmas. I'm turning the self-opening treasure chest build into a Christmas present for my friends because I've taken so long on it. Is he here? Oh, he might still be here. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal, though? Oh, do you think I'm sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. Well, for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Bitter drinks. Get him a Grizzly Temple. Yeah, no, he's being particularly easy to work with right now. Oh. What did we mess up? Oh, I missed the alcohol part of the alcohol. Let's fix that. There we go. Dang, weekend goes too fast. I feel ya. It's already Mega Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done with all of my grad school assignments. We just have the final left. But the final I have is a take-home one, so my professor's giving us basically 2 weeks to work on it, which is nice. So I get to just, like, take it in tidbits. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. I am thinking of, Sam, I am also thinking of, since I have more time to stream, I am thinking of designing some tree ornaments, with 3D modeling. I'm gonna start posting the 3D models, I think, with a link on the channel. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? What do you get Rover-kun for Christmas? That's a secret. You'll find out on Mega Christmas. No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about... Oh! Is he the one that saved them? Like, that made Sei, like, become, like, want to join up with the White Knights? Did you get your viewers for Mega Christmas? The gift of design and engineering. But yeah, I still have to figure that out. I've been so busy, and I think I might not do anything super big, but I might just do like a special week before Christmas stream where I stream for like a certain number of days, because my company actually is giving me 2 weeks off for Christmas, which is insane to me. I've never had time off before. Not time off that I got paid for anyway. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, Mr. Detective. I don't know. I feel like that's what he's doing right now. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. I'm nervous my special stream might be ruined. My Dreamcast isn't reading games. I'm not having luck calibrating the laser. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I have a Dreamcast I found in a barn once. Maybe I sent it to you for spare parts. It probably doesn't work. Like it was in a lot of, it was under a lot of exposure to the elements. Here we are, another mute person wandered into the bar. Anything I get for you? Mega Christmas ruined. Yeah. I'll see. It all depends when I get stuff in, but maybe we'll have a stream where I do the it all depends whether all the materials get in on time. But I have a project where I want to make a chat controlled robot that plays an original Game Boy. I'll get like an Evercart or something and put some of my put some of the ROMs that I own on it or something. But yeah, that might be shooting for, again, it all depends if all the stuff comes together and there's time for development. Okay. Oh shoot, what did he ask for? I don't remember what he asked for. Whoops. His name is shoot. My brain. Isn't it Vondelay, isn't it? Yeah, it's Vondelay. What does he want? Oh. So I'm looking at his character bio, and he is based off of you were right, Sam. He is based off of George Costanza. Oh, apparently Art Vandelay is a fake name that George used in the show. He looks like he's not doing good, so it's saying I should give him what he doesn't want. So let's get him a free drink by doing it wrong. Here. All right, free drink. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate MegaChristmas? Why wouldn't I? Looks more like a Festivus. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, no, I get that one. I love Festivus. Why does everybody keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is MegaChristmas. You know, cheapskate. Oh, dang. When you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. That was racist. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumerist craze. MegaChristmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, this season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then that turbo male guy started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Holy crap, I would pay to see a Santa, like a mall Santa, destroying people in the wrestling ring. That would be awesome. Turbo Male, that can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. That's freaking amazing. I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everybody sings about. Holy crap! The MegaChristmas is based on a choreographed wrestling match. That's freaking hilarious. That's so wild. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday MegaChristmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was MegaChristmas before anyone noticed. This isn't too far off from the Coca-Cola Santa, to be honest. Because Coca-Cola kind of like overwrote the original concept of Santa with their commercials, which was insane. So like this sounds insane, but I feel like it's something that could, at least in spirit, actually happen, which is also insane. So you tell me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Mail? Yep. Jill has to like reevaluate her entire life right now. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. You're not helping your case, man. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a Fringe Weaver, will you? Sure. Okay, let's get him. We could give him something inedible. Let's get him some grandpa booze. Here you are. Ah, thanks a lot. I wonder if he'd be happy I gave him thinner just because it's the wrong and thus free. Okay, we both know it's not holiday blues. Why are you so down? Why so interested? Are you hitting on me? Nah, just bored. Besides, you could be my dad. I'd never hit on you. You'd be surprised by the amount of girls that are into older men. Let me rephrase it. I'd never hit on you. Period. Oh, whatever, I'm married anyway. What? So you want to know why I'm feeling down? He's married, he has a daughter. Holy crap, this guy. If you don't want to tell me, it's okay. Nah, there's no problem. Well, you see, I found the girl I was looking for. In her last moments. Oh, dang. Huh? Really? I followed her tracks and finally found her. Although, to be fair, it's more like she stopped trying to cover them. She was just sitting in a room near some more corpses, from what I gathered later. Seems it was some drug lab. She passed herself off as a prostitute and then proceeded to kill everyone inside. When I found her, she was drugged to hell and back. According to what little I could get out of her, she was dying. Seems the same rejection she used to kill her targets was also killing her too. You mentioned she caused a nanomachine rejection of sorts, right? So I'm guessing the city's nanomachine seeped into her body, causing a reaction. As a psycho for hire, you'd think she'd have the foresight to think about that before coming into the city. But anyway, I had a job to do, so I delivered her letter. Only for her to tear it apart without reading it. Must have been frustrating, huh? I mean, all that work for her to rip it to pieces? I thought something like that might happen. To be honest, at that point, I was really just doing it for my own sense of peace. Why tear the letter, though? Apparently, the guy wasn't exactly the best father out there. She was born for experimental purposes, a living guinea pig for her father's condition. Oh, dang. He was literally going to use her to test any treatment, no matter how unorthodox. She was experimented upon from an early age, and then she found out that her blood was capable of, she just snapped. In her own words, I didn't have to take crap from anyone anymore, not even my father. So she ran away, came to the city, became a gun for hire, got trapped in that bank, and then the rejection started to kick in. Tough stuff. It hit me hard, you know. I kind of saw my own daughter in her at that moment. The anger she bore against this old man. I've seen it before. Many times while my daughter was a teen. Really? Holy crap, like, Art is just having his entire, like, backstory like right now at the very end. Holy crap. My daughter was born as a boy. Back then spent all her time angry. I had a short fuse, so I lost control with her more often than not. I yelled at her, she yelled at me. When she turned 11, she started her transition process. Her behavior changed a lot. She was calmer, friendlier, but my relationship with her was already fractured. It wasn't until a couple years ago that she decided to give me a second chance. I've been doing my best to make amends, but I still remember the anger on her face. See that girl in her death throes with that same look? Dang. Maybe you shouldn't be here then. Huh? Maybe you should be with your daughter, preventing that stuff from ever happening again. You finished your job. Take your lesson to heart. Go spend time with her. Not everyone gets second chances, so don't waste it. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks for everything, bartender. Does that count as scaring a client off? Yeah, whatever. Okay then, but, no wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Dang, that was heavy. Who would have thought, like, the joke character had an actual backstory? Who would have thought that he was a dad? Who would have thought he was married? Dang. I think that was, like, the wildest thing. The fact that he was still married. That blew me away. All right. It's now safe to keep playing. Things are pretty quiet outside. It is the day after MegaChristmas. Oh, it's Kim. Jill. Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to call me Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on MegaChristmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Oh no. No, she's becoming the thing that she hates. She's becoming the thing she swore she would destroy. Okay. I mean, I think if the Jonas guy or whatever his name is, the owner of the augmented eye, I think the whole point of him is like he's not wrong in a lot of the things he says. It's just how he delivers it that's like messed up. So I think if somebody can like be more tempered and have those same ideals, I think that's like the difference between a good person and a sleazebag. Somebody that wants to speak the truth, that doesn't want to be pushed around, that wants to speak his truth, but also like maybe isn't a terrible person to people. I think that'd be a happy combination. Thanks. So how have you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite is coming back. Well, that's good to hear. I didn't realize how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. Yeah, especially, what was that liver implant that keeps you from being like getting alcohol poisoning? That'd be awesome. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice. Don't go for the BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service, with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. Yeah, that's sly. I respect that. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh. Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Ooh, yeah, no, that's... We see that so much, where they get complacent. I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everybody gave up on. It became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself was actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they only started around 3 or 4 new projects. They're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. Nah, I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something. I don't know. Different. But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can't get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Okay. Let's get her a sugar rush. All mixed. I wonder if we'll still get the perfect service bonus because we technically messed up drinks, but it was for a good cause. Here you go. Yay. Actually, Joe, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired. I was a total mess. Yeah, no, she was kind of insane. I even said some really mean things, but you have patience with me. Not to mention, you helped me cool down and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. I always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but... Nah, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? More importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? Oh dang, she's already thinking ahead. I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Oh, I thought she was going to leave. I was trying to get her to go. A bubbly drink. So it's probably in the description. A beer is bubbly. Good enough for me. Actually, maybe she wants something bubbly and sweet. I don't know. She might just want another beer. Technically it has bubbles because of the foam, I guess. One second. Let me see if there's like more secrets for us to uncover with a certain choice. I forget. Is it Lenore? No, it's not Lenore. Lenore is the X. Whatever. I just think it's ironic that she likes this when she hates Donovan so much. Yeah, I guess it's just something bubbly. Oh, I'm looking here in the bio. Her birthday is the same as Donovan's. That's hilarious. Thanks. Hey Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss. Oh, I know you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. Boss is the best. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out. Be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple weeks ago, I read some news about a woman same as Suicidal Girl catching her mid-air. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do, and she's gone. Feeling lonely? That voice. Oh, it's her. Hey, Joe. Long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously. Feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a little bit. Earth Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. Did she know my full name, though? It's like she's in my head. I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. Such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world would be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie, or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, don't. I'm pretty sure that's not what a crazy person's... No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Crap. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with that money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but... for frick's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Oh, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the Hassie? The bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. Oh, I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. Oh my gosh, she has the jeans. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Essentia knew. She knew. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. But only one person can see you, so who are you annoying? Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong. They can't stop staring. That's messed up. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. No, Gil. Okay, so not granted a flawless service bonus. But... we got something in case we felt lonely today. We need $1,000 more dollars. We made 900. I think over the next few days we should have enough to not be evicted. Which is good. Because rent is due on the 30th. I don't think we can make it if we buy anything, honestly. There are cats in heat outside. Or I'd have blue balls. If I still had any. Jill? What did you do with For's balls, Jill? Where are they? Where are they, Jill? What did you do? Alright. Euro new season. It's finally here. I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, based god. All boards report in. What other boards, you idiot? Nice. More stupid Moy blobs. YY gets a new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up. Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh gosh, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa, sit in a comfy couch, put on my favorite MegaChristmas sweater. See snow falling outside. Turn on the heater, get my blanket. Watch Glorious YY and fall asleep when it ends. I am comfy. I wish I was comfy. Oh. Have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Euros for me. Danger/you. Model Warrior. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you talking crap about my wife. Oh, sorry, we already read this one. What was it? Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. Biker gang arrested after vandalism. Oh no! The members of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City section were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press they were unjustly arrested and their gang was only there to defend the protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they use protesters as a shield. We had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. Parliament discusses anime influence. Oh yes, important topics and all. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth. Trash! A representative for Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market, Yamak, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. I was watching some high-quality trash yesterday. Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. Oh, it's Taylor. Yeah, we talked with Taylor. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview was that unfortunately stripped from the finished version. Was a stray comment about how people asked Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be... Brian. I know people try to be funny. I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances of becoming a senator at the upcoming electoral season. Interesting. Let us drop down a save. Oh shoot, these are, I was looking at the wrong dates, because it's, that's fine. Let's go to work. Good evening. Ugh, I can't ever say that, but evening, good evening, good evening. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Oh. Was he escorting Jamie? Back. See. So, you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... Oh, dang. I told you. We're depressing people. Oh, yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. Oh, was Gabby here? I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby, let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I'm still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. So it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She always was a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. Oh, that's right, she comes to the party. I also assumed you say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. No, it's cool. It's cool, Gil. It's cool, Gil. It's because it's you. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. Fear of what they might say. Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live with the rest of your life running away from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker? Oh, Alma, right. Yeah, I was also like, who is she talking about? I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. Not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret? Which do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I had a feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I will go into your apartment and drag you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? Sometimes the writing when... I feel like there was maybe another writer that was writing when the Gabby arc with Jill. Because it feels like her word choice changes whenever she's in these scenarios. I just notice it a little bit. Maybe it's just they were written at different times. That might be it. 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one's from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yeah. You haven't opened it? Oh, shoot. I think Lenore maybe sent the note letting us know that she was gonna die. Holy crap. And we ignored it. Or Jill ignored it. Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I know she's capable of doing all that. Yeah, exactly. There's times when you're pushing, it's because you believe in the person. Not necessarily because of, you know, anything else. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Stella! Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Having that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Oh, frick! No, jeez. Dorothy's gonna be mad. Dorothy wanted the Santa suit. Dorothy was mad because only the rich people get the Santa suits because they're in high demand. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage in Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why, you look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. A cobalt velvet. I feel like this is something that, Say would drink. All on the rocks, mixed. Mix. Serve. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted to drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. We can blame her. Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She's used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. I feel like I'm messing up Stella's voice. 1 second. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an a-hole, showed up, and the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning. The total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face and it scares me. Comparing her to her teen self, though, people mature. Hey, Ari, doggo woke you up. I'm sorry. Unless the doggo's being cute, and then I guess that's fun. How's your weekend? I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Here we go. She's drinking a lot of Say-type drinks. He woke me up with snuggles to the face to get love. Aww. My cats don't try to wake me up anymore. They just sit on my face. Ooh. Oh, oh man. I don't know why I'm so tired today. Do, 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 do. He got his love and now went back to the bed at my feet. Oh, that's cute. That's precious. Okay. Cold and sweet. So, sweet. Something that's on the rocks. Is the Brantini on the rocks? No. Nope. There we go. Yeah. Definitely one of those Sundays. I'm happy though. All I have left for grad school for the end of the year is one final and it's a take home. So that's nice. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Oh yeah, see, I'm not the only one that noticed. Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, seems she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had a talk at the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but... She was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before. Guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It's happened before. So it's good there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Dude, Stella's being awesome right now. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel their people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel warm there uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that too. But I just want one. I'm asking one for me, adding one to your order. Oh, that. Right. So I guess the whole thing is that Say, I guess, is like on the spectrum? I guess that's it. Or she has some sort of disability. I guess that makes sense. Like, she takes things really literally. Whoop. There we go. Here. Thank you. Sorry, that was so bad. I just can't do voices today. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They're all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night. I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar? What? Oh, they got their heads stuck. Oh no. Little guy managed to get his head and paw stuck before getting stuck. It was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Oh, that's right, her mom's a vet. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, that's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be there. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people that were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Classy, so I guess there's swapping drinks. Say and Stella. So let's get her the drink that... Let's get her the drink that Stella always has. I think she usually comes in with a Piano Woman. Classy drinks. Oh, shoot. I guess that's not under classy. I mean, we could get her a Cobalt Velvet, so they get the same thing, you know? Oh, whoops, I messed it up. And mixed. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah. Well, you know her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow got in her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. That's kind of funny. The spiritual reincarnation of Santa. Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit. That Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did while you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. I don't want a Mega Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I just want to see Rover Coo underneath the Christmas tree. There's a... There's another channel that's making a Rover Coon. You could say it's like Rover Coon's cousin or something. It's a Soy is doing that. She's getting a lot more into more sciencey stuff. I think we were both kind of inspired by some other science channels to start just having fun with the engineering stuff. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something? Oh, that's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much, I told her as such. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is coon. You know it's really Christmas, the corporate Christmas season, when Mariah Carey can't be held back anymore. Something bubbly. I guess bubbly is a flavor? I guess technically we could give her frothy water, but let's get her a beer. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sonic Adventure was released on December 23rd, aka Festivus. I mean, we already talked with Bondalay. We're like, you sure you don't celebrate Festivus? He's like, no, why? Why would you think that? He thought that the Festivus was for the rest of them, not us, I guess. That might be fun. I was thinking of maybe doing that. I do have a 3DS up, so maybe doing some of the Sonic games I have on that one might be fun at some point. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, wanna know about how Stella got her eye? Oh no. Wanna hear about how I got these scars? Does Rover-kun celebrate Festivus? No. No, Rover-kun celebrates Y2K. I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She told you my story. I mean, she likes you enough, it's fine. You remember when I told you that one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something, don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point they tried to approach and he just... Wow, that was some pretty well-timed silence right there. Dang! He gouged Stella's eyes out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain. Time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. That's chilling. Briefly regained consciousness after the kick when I felt I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another white knight's shoulder. He took off his helmet and put it on an anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple of organs and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg telling me to wake up. Dang. Just dang. What made you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy that was here last time I came, I think he's the one that saved us. No freaking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years. I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? Do you know the Steampunk Museum? That's for Virgilio there. Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Dang, that was quite the bomb. Understandable? Yeah. If we give Rover-kun access to the greater collective, he will single-handedly destroy humanity. And so he celebrates Y2K. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. I'll help him learn. I'll start maybe at some point learning some AI stuff. Probably as I get more time. I don't know if AI as a fad is going to stick around for too much because it is pretty expensive to run that stuff. I don't know. Maybe I should do it now while you can still get it for air quotes free. Day 15. Wait, why are there 2 day 15s in the room? No. Do it. Give in. It's now safe to keep playing. I wonder if I left food for 4. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Dorothy. She's looking kind of glum. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah. Honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. Interesting. I think AI has the AI has borked. Her usual shoot. What is it she always asks for when she comes in? Okay, so she doesn't have a specific. It's just something girly and or sweet. Got it. So let's get her a sugar rush then. Here. This is nice. 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 Nice? Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey. How do you know what's real? Oh no. Dorothy's gaining the ability to have an existential crisis. How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? You are literally that. That's literally what you are, Dorothy. And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. What? Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where did it come from? Well, solus means alone and ipsi means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time, and they stop making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. Just making sure. Oh, gosh. Let's just throw something at her. I think it hasn't given us anything, so... Give her a fedora with perfume and a plum. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. Out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are these feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, the uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World, one of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, the story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. Yeah, give her the perfume and a fedora hat. I mean, she's a robot. She could probably drink it. Oh, I guess she's not gonna drink it. I guess she'll smell good. Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And? It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana Oh, I've been here before. Yo, it's Mario! Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something that's perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Well, let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. So it was. He brought a big package, I guess. Dorothy, no. No, Dorothy, no. It's not for you. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Honey. Shut up, Dorothy. No, don't give us that look. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? gosh, darn it, I guess Dorothy is fine. She got over her existential crisis pretty fast. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know. Oh, this is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Okay, sunshine cloud. I guess he got over the, needing the, air quotes, manly drinks. All on the rocks and blended. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package. Let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know. It fits with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you! Be gone, evil spirits! She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? I don't know. As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is, nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten by a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Do we get him a piano woman instead? He's like, I'll have a piano. Oh wait, no, but he's a man's man, remember? We gotta get him the piano man. I mean, we could get him a... I mean, we could just get a piano woman just to spice it, spite him. I can't speak today. Because I feel like Piano Woman is the girlier drink. air quotes girlier. Here. It's wrong, but I like this one better. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Well, I mean, he is a walking Akira reference. Replibots. There's that belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. Oh, we're talking in Gillian. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilim. Thus they call them replibots. You don't know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. That's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. Oh, I wonder if that was a bug, an oversight, and that was supposed to be Mario talking. I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him. He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. You saw that kid Lilim here? They all could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very own noses, replacing us little by little. Oh no. Mario, no. Mario, the robots are not going to replace us. They're not going... Mario, no. Don't have an Elon Musk moment. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Yeah, Mr. Elon Musk, just look at me. I'm super white, but I'm everything. Being mixed with stuff doesn't mean that white people are gonna go away. Lilim behavior is a little bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risk with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. Yeah, what if we've been replaced? I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached the conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do anything against them. So, I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when Nuvali crabs invade. I mean, when the Replibots come. Don't look at me like that, Gil. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Yeah, you have a big package. Did anything new happen? Rude. They brought you a package. Ah yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. Her wiener was too big. They had to... TSA had to give it a look-see before they let it in. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Oh. Yes, we got 2,200 today. We have enough for rent. All right. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Rent is due on the 30th, the 28th. He's been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. That bar called Valhalla. Is that any good? I need a new place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is a neat just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a member. How so? Never been there. I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I could take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see. You already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Clown nose. No, I just heard from the distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat, I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough to me. So I'm full of myself. You are. Yick, the final remaster leads. This game is the third final this year. The newest remaster of 2016, Yick, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this weekend with 3.5 million copies shipped. Okay. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku, Project Remaster, and Sting's Face Remastered. Full charts including lifetime sales. Miku 1.5 million, Sting's Face Remastered. Water Pro Wrestling G. Dang it, Ron Paul. That's the third final this year. Woman marries anime pillow. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines. But even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think it's mundane. How mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Next to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. First space colony to develop its own army. Even though space was a match. Oh, we already talked about this. They have their own Space Force, guys. All right. To work. Good evening. Oh, chill. I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Ooh, you sly, sly woman. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Oh, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Is it Ingram? Yeah. Yeah. Shut up. Any chance did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. As far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that? So it flew by here. I take it you know what made that noise? Let's just keep at whatever drone story you heard. Right. Noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now get me a Mars blast. Okay, I guess we'll get him his Mars Blast. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's also a... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So he has an entirely different dialogue. I think I just got him what he wanted last time. So let's get him the alternate drinks. I don't know how you would know this stuff, though, quite honestly. Oh, maybe he's trying to, like... Maybe he doesn't like the drinks, and my theory earlier where he's punishing himself is actually what he's doing. Interesting. Let's give him a sugar rush. Here. I'll let this one pass. I didn't by any chance know of anyone with a suit of white knight armor. This looks like the kind of shady place where such info would hide. Shady place? Not really, no. Why? Engineers are paying small fortunes for those these days. Scavenger hunt for all the tech. It's behind closed doors for many years. Now lots of people are reverse engineering the decommissioned armors. It's like a gold rush to see who gets the most tech out of it. I'll let you know if I hear anything. If I find out somebody has one, what's in it for me? The pleasure of giving me money. What about money for me? What would you do with money? I'll make sure to keep the intel for myself then. Not like you could gather any anyway. Okay, give me a fringe weaver. Oh, it did change. It changed his, It changed his drinks. All aged and mixed. Here. So, no dogs this time around? Around here somewhere, but I can't be asked to look for them. So you're not a dog person. It's not that I'm not a dog person. I'm just tired of dogs right now. You're not a dog person then. I've never met anyone who liked a specific animal and got tired of it. There's nothing wrong with not being a dog person. I'm not one either. Well, frick. Think about it. Do you get tired of your cat? It's not wrong. It's not about hating them. But some people just have little tolerance for certain animals. In my experience, cat people are the ones that didn't have pets in their childhood. Dog people, on the other hand, are most likely raised with one. Pretty insightful today. No, I'm just messing with you. Anything else I can get you? Let's try something sweet. Okay. This is weird. Yeah, anything sweet. Oh, wait. That's wrong. Oh, whoops. Sweet. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All aged and mixed. Here. Sweet drinks take me back. Good memories? Sour ones, actually. Well, I got a drink. I'm out. Hey, Mr. Ingram? What? I just wanted to say that you look healthier, happier. I'm glad to see you like that. So? Nothing. They even say you won't come back, even though you probably will. Yeah, well... Ah, frick you. He's like, he doesn't know what to say. He's trying so hard just to be like as abrasive as possible. That guy tires the heck out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. It's so wrong. Oh, it's good. I mean, she was pretty out of it last week, so it's nice. Da, 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 da. Okay. We'll just get her what she wants then. On the rocks mixed. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course. Not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got effed in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump out onto the highway. So Eva comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Holy crap! I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but that was brutal. I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You feel quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. I played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. And then she turned into a teen. When we stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that. I mean, the age difference and all. There is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey. Dang! Wait, Alma's 40? Holy crap. Alma's doing great. Alma looks great for 40. I know this is like anime logic, but yeah, sure. It's not like I still hold a grudge against her, but rather the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me, how are you? Everything's fine aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Okay, by Brantini. Well, aged and mixed. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo. Oh, heck no. This is a story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up? The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, can I lift her sweater? Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Holy crap. Anna, no. Bad. No sexual harassment here. Alright, enough. Enough. Crap. Peace out. Frick you, Anna. I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister's your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Got the lady a beer. Ah, get out of here, Alma. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister, she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and a little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. All right. Oh, you were here. You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. So I think depending on choices you make with Ingram earlier, because Ingram's there and he has some sort of story, I think if we served him wrong drinks earlier, we get different story beats. Which is pretty interesting. It's less chilly today. Jill, kid's looking for you. Oh, crap. Oh, it's a different kid. It's Norma. Hey. Ah, Norma. You're back. Oh, frick you. You know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Wait, that was to both of them. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Oh, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol, because that would be illegal. Everything else would have fallen apart if I'd had some. Oh, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to college, of course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. A bleeding Jane. 3, all blended. Ooh, tomato juice. Thanks. Hey, Joe. Do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character, don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. There's still a lot of things I don't know about this game, despite having played it through before. I think that's kind of neat. I do think it's a very long game, though, so I kind of wish there is more hints to, like, different stuff you can find in the game. Maybe, like, you don't see it on your first playthrough, but after you finish your first one, you get, maybe you get, like, some sort of system that gives you better hints, I guess. Thanks. Would you like to know if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. I can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Oh, weird. Nobody expects the Dorothyquisition. Dorothyquisition? Out. I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Dorothy, no! Honey? Oh, hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Does she want a fluffy dream? Yeah, just a fluffy dream. Okay. All aged and mixed. A big fluffy dream. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be there then. Well, that was Anticlimactic. Bye. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do. Who does that? Who does what? Oh, sorry, who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, frick that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You see my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers get on my nerves though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romanenko-Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. This is kind of interesting because, like, I wonder if Jill worked on some of this stuff when she was in university. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu's Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stenkovich. Was it Stenkovich? Let's call him Stenkovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stenkovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughters as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stenkovich, didn't die. I think she became a living testament of scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia's got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. Generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. Fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions, why is that? Because that's what they are. What? You didn't think those things on their head were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. Yeah, and then, yeah, they mentioned earlier they have, air quotes, 4 sets of ears. So they still have human ears underneath. They are just like, they're like horns or something, I guess. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Now, don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm effing up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep that in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, that guy's name was Stengovich. Eh? I just remembered Sylvia Stengovich was around my age. And when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. I just remembered I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about that, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. Alright, we got the flawless service bonus, and all booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Poor boss. Jill is thinking a lot about Kirameki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting too distracted. For you've been talking a lot with the Alma girl. Jealous. Okay. I am going to go take a quick water break. I do kind of want to get through the rest of this game today. So, give me a second and I will be back. All right, we're back, and I got a cookie. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Surviving Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-depreciating thread? Don't trust in the White Knights. Don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now. I guess it could be worse. Oh, don't tell me about that. That brings back bad memories. Yeah, I was poor. I was poor. Don't judge. Oh gosh, when I was a kid, that's like all we ate. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, the airlines are leaving the city. Soon we won't even be able to escape. Sad face. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Winky face. Let's see, augmented eye. BTC closing 40% of its bars. Oh, dang. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum Company. At the beginning of the century, the people that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie Mae, oh gosh, a 17-year-old student agrees with the general statement. She was anime. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. Expect that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Being only with Lilium can be tiring, though. Yes, that's true. Wearing socks with sandals is now a public crime. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. What do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City. It looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings. We can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks BTC is just too greedy. Oh gosh, pot kettle. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. Gods be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. Rude. All right, to work we go. Good evening. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything. We're still missing a couple things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as the official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. Wait, then what about that one time where they both abandoned us? You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine. Give me that list. I'll be back. Sometime. Yeah! Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his. A girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages and he's only just started opening up. Oh, Gil, you heartbreaker. But he's taking steps backwards. I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for frick's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar. Oh, I get it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. So I guess that's what she meant by him walking would do him good. As for me... Ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? This place. Great. Oh, is it the Kirai Mickey? It is. So, Kira Mickey. Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead. The door to the left. perfect. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's Red Shiva doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she? Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual. Right. Huh, he remembered me after 2 weeks. I guess that's true. I was watching somebody else play this night, and I think I mentioned that as much as a slime ball as Donovan is, like he's a very well written character, and I love it. I love that even like this guy that looks that's kind of an unsavory character gets a lot of character development. You actually get to know him. You don't just get to know like the people you agree with. I think that's good, as from a storytelling perspective. Oh, this seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. Well, they're all asking for vacations. I can't afford to be understaffed. Oh, yeah, no. He's chasing stories himself. Holy crap. See, here's the thing, though. Like, he's like a jerk, but he's willing to put in the work. It's like his the employee that like jumped off a building set. She's like, she hates that like she kind of respects him in a way. So I had to come up with this sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A crappy page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once, and they'll find something to find you with. Twice, you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the darn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is these lackeys are picking out that week. If I overstep, my butt is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this heck hole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going all closed bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part in a drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will bring at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, stuff ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. All right, kid. Let's try a moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to take a break from routine from time to time. Shoot, was that a moonblast or a Mars blast? Crap. Which was it? I think it was a moonblast. Yeah, something sweet, girly, and happy, which is the complete opposite of what you think he would want. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, so he does want a moonblast. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. You know, he probably wants it big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Or does he want it small because he's mixing it up? Oh, interesting. He has like wildly different stuff depending on what you give him. Wow. Donovan is a deeper character than I thought. Here. Now let's see what this ruckus is about. So what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilim coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did you jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. Donovan, no. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot butt and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo as being hard as frick and curious as all out right now. I want to know just how detailed these king class Chia models are personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one. I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me just as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off at the thought of me cheating on her. What an open relationship. So that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'll explode. Please don't. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Gosh darn it. This guy is such scum. The actual worst. Mixed. Oh shoot, I'm still on my AFK stream layout? My bad. I am so sorry. I've been like that forever. Thank you, Tristan. There we go. I am so sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes I'm not paying attention when I come back from break. Oh gosh, now I'm all embarrassed. Hope you don't judge this game by pictures of Spider-Man, man. Oh yeah, no, I've played this game before. And I think I mentioned earlier, Donovan is a fascinating character. He's a very well-written character. I think it tells a lot about your writer when they put so much detail into someone that's obviously a villainous character to some point. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I don't like him, but I like the concept of Donovan. And somebody that like is just like the worst person, but like kind of has a point about some things, but like you just wish that he would shut up sometimes. He's fun, but a lot of people get turned off by the antagonist that people show up early in the story. Here's the thing though. That's the whole point. It's about people being people. Just because they're antagonistic doesn't mean that they don't have stories. It doesn't mean that they don't have other qualities that are not redeeming in some way. They're just people. And I like this about this story. Stuff that when... Sorry, I'm kind of going on a tangent now. Stuff when I played ROM, Read-Only Memories, I did not like Read-Only Memories, which is in the same universe. I really liked this game. Because this game doesn't put up straw man arguments. So... It actually looks people in the eye, no matter how ugly they are or beautiful they are, and like actually looks at them. I think that's very mature story writing. Yeah, okay, pile driver, serve. Sorry, yeah, no. I get into this. Yeah, for sure. He's a good character to have, but when you think about the game, DDD isn't normally at the top of your list. Oh, absolutely not. My favorite character is Dorothy. But yeah, no. Again, he's a good character. Well written. Serves the story very well. And I just found out, apparently, if you get him drunk, I think on the first day, he gets like let go as like the chief executive, and he goes off to start like a barber shop or something. You're right, I felt the same about Rom. Yeah, I really wanted to like Rom. I think the concept is really good. I feel like the author was not willing to give the air quotes villains a chance. So if you didn't agree with the author, your viewpoint was basically dismissed. While they pretended to. There's a lot of good things about Rom. The voice acting is pretty good. The art style is really good. There are a lot of funny moments, but it felt like it wasn't cyberpunk, I guess you would say. It did at least have that really smug cat. Yeah, exactly. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. I did like how much you could interact with the environment. That was also really good. Again, not terrible game, just I felt like it was a missed opportunity for story writing. But again, they made a game. They made a game and they put it out. So I guess who am I to judge? Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. I like what it tried. Oh yeah, totally. It was very ambitious. And it definitely pushed the author, and I think that's a good thing. If they make something else, I might check it out to see how they've grown as a producer and writer. The guy left. Oh, all right. Thanks for sheltering me, Donna. Hope your sister likes the video. Tristan, I'm assuming that you're here for the Valhalla. Yeah. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Yes, I love this game. Oh yeah. This is my second playthrough. The first time I went through, I got the eviction ending. So I'm going through trying to not get kicked out of my house. Sorry for dropping in out of nowhere. Oh yeah, no. You're totally fine. We're kind of chill on this channel. Yeah, that's the default. Yeah, no, it's the air quotes bad ending. It's just that was so long ago and I haven't gone through it again. But I did see it was on sale a while ago, so I started it up because I kind of wanted to like showcase it for people. And I really wanted to get another ending. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video of her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Yeah, I do think the default ending is pretty funny. But yeah, Tristan, feel free to stick around. We don't always stream games, but when we do, I like to stream games like Valhalla, games that are like a fun, unique experience. If I recall, this game automatically sort of does a new game plus, where if you fail, you start over the same apartment stuff, which relieves a ton of pressure over the game. Yeah, I actually played this on the Switch first, and this is the PC version. So I didn't get to bring over my stuff, so I guess it's making me pay more attention when people ask for stuff. Also, I may or may not be cheating a little bit to see if there are optional dialogue options. Because sometimes the game isn't very good at hinting to you when you should not listen to it. and I might be cheating. Oh man. Let's see. Okay. The Kira Mickey. Does she have anything? Oh, she has a very different design apparently, according to her trivia. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, no, she's just straightforward. Cool. That's fair. There's a lot of optional side stuff to see. Yeah, no, I've really been enjoying playing through this again. Shoot, what did she want? She wanted something sweet. Okay, got it. Probably haven't even seen all of it. How many times have you played through the game? It's not a short game. I think that's mostly what kept me from playing through it again immediately afterward. It's a long game. 3 times? Dang. It's a lot to go through, and you don't necessarily... Sometimes you run into new content, but you don't always. I don't really blame it for that, though. I think the wiki does a good enough job of kind of guiding you through things on your second playthrough. So I guess the game itself doesn't necessarily need to guide you a bit. Maybe when it gets like a final remaster, like they think Yik is going to get like a million times in this game. Sweet drinks, sugar rush. Let's give her a blue fairy. I probably play more, but these days I tend to watch people stream games and don't replay games so much. It's true. There's like... It's been like, I think, over 3 years since I've played this game, and I've had it just sitting around, and I was like, one day I'll go back and get one of the endings, but I mean, the thing is, there's so many other experiences to get as well. So, I used to be a big completionist kind of person when I was young. But now I'm just like, yeah, no, I just kind of want to experience the part of the game I want to experience. A blue fairy for the blue fairy. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. You said you're on PC now. Did you know you can add ingredients with the keyboard if you're really impatient? I figured it was like that. So I really like the controller output, but I kind of also like having to like manually put stuff in like this. The controller, oddly enough, is a lot faster. I don't even know if it's documented. Yeah, so it's all around the S key. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if it's a feature that they added because in the I wonder if they added the keys, a key binding, so that when they ported it to console, they would have a way to quickly add things. Oh, it was always there? Got it. I don't know. It'd be really cool to run into the producer of this or one of the developers and ask. I know it was a small team, but like ask us like, hey, how do you come up with this? Yeah, maybe I was looking forward. Because if I was going to port this to console, obviously this way was like the original control scheme, their original idea. But then you have to think of how to port it to console, kind of like with like Doki Doki Literature Club, where some things just don't work. And they had to change some stuff in the paid release because you're not allowed to... Nintendo doesn't want you rooting around your console. They're online. You could easily ping them. Yeah, that's true. I don't even know what Sukaban Games is up to because, as far as I know, this is the only thing they've ever released. They had a very anticipated sequel, which is now unlikely to come out, but they've released kind of side stuff, so they're at least alive. Yeah, didn't they have like Valhalla Kids or something like that? This is the only big thing, yeah. I mean, it's not bad. Like, I don't know if they're professional developers or if this was like some sort of passion project. Well, I mean, either way, I think it was a passion project. A very good one. Yeah, some stuff on itch.io. Oh, okay, got it. I'll have to check it out at some point. Sometimes I go over to itch.io to find like fun little small games. His questions were a bit over the line last time too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. Oh, dang. I'm not into older guys. I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait, but like, Mickey, everybody's older than you. However you classify it, I'm glad it exists. Oh yeah. No, they definitely put a lot of heart and soul into the writing in this. And again, it's a story about people. And I like those kinds of stories. And I wish in games that we had more of them. Figures, wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. Oh, so it's recently. I offered to help with that after you read it, and I thought, sure, why not? Oh gosh, why am I get the image in my head. Whoever the guy that plays Gus in Psych just come over, like his role in Holes is like, I can fix that. P-chan. It is her very own P-chan. I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. Wait, didn't she make that like soon after we got her drunk? That one time? He's a stick of a mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Yeah. I think it's crazy though, like, I guess P-chan became more popular here because of Needy Streamer, but like in Japan, having your special P-chan or P-kun was like very common, but they refused to localize Idolmaster in any of the games. I don't know why. I guess they do it because they don't feel like it will sell well here, which I guess is fair. I think it happens either way, but it's funny. It is. I do like how she like crowd surfs out of the bar if you get her drunk. She's super scary too. Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I'm pretty sure P-chan existed before Needy Streamer, but maybe it just hadn't been acknowledged. Oh yeah, no, totally. Like there's an entire series of dating producer, which is Idolmaster. But yeah, drunk Kira Mickey is funny. Fan evokes an uglier, more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. I never got into Idolmaster, but I have heard of it. It would be hard unless you lived in Japan, because they never, the company that makes it never brought it outside of Japan. Despite I think there being a rabid fan base that would probably eat it up. I know of it, but I'm not super into dating simulators. Like, I was playing through Baldur's Gate and basically ignored all of the romance options because I wasn't interested. I've seen people that are really into rhythm games, and that's why I know about it. Oh, okay. Got it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, because they do have... I do believe they actually... I think I saw a couple of them at some conventions, some rhythm games from Japan that have, like, their songs on it. Let me see. Oh, Lalondine, welcome on in. Welcome back. Karma Train Raid. Oh, were you also finishing up Valhalla? Welcome on in. How was your stream? Here, let me give you a shout out. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome on in. So we are finishing up Valhalla today. We're talking with the Kira Mickey right now. And other than that, for those of you that are new to the channel, my name is Ixer. I am a full-time aerospace engineer, and in my free time, I do some VTubing. Oh, was it Craft Raid? Craft Raid or Karma Chain Raid? Which one? Yeah, Arcane, I am. And again, Arcane, thank you for the follow last week. Lalodina as well. I've been kind of busy this week with the engineering stuff, so yeah. That's sick. I hope it is. 1 second, I totally forget what she is. What Mickey wanted. Oh, she probably wants the Mulan tea thing. But yeah, Lalodine, if you need to take a break, go get some snacks or something. That's totally cool. Thank you for sharing your community with me, and we'll take care of them. You know. Sorry, my Twitch was imploding. Oh no, were you having internet issues again? It is indeed tea time. How does the VL hiling? It's going good. I got a bunch of information I didn't know about my first playthrough, so I'm really enjoying it. Oh, Laladine, thank you again for raiding once more. It took 3 times the rate and then chat wouldn't update. Very weird. To avoid spoilers, what day are we on? I believe we're on day 28 or 29. We're right at the end. I have played through this game before, and I think my chat is okay with having some spoilers on this one. / whereabouts in the story. Yeah, we're right at the end. We're basically wrapping up. Everybody's giving us the last bits and pieces of their story. And then we made enough rent to not get the eviction ending. So I get to see new content at the end. Oh, asking for Lalo's sake. Yeah, Lalo, if this is your first time, you may not want to watch this if you don't want it spoiled. Perfect. Hey, you're a King class CH1A, right? Uh-oh, gotta run for spoilers then. Yeah, no, we're in huge spoiler territory. But yeah, no, thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night. That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds. but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you would say. Oh, I see. So anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those who couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang, "Your love is a drug." Oh. So you know the B-Link girls. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. Really? You wouldn't say. You don't say. Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Oh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. So they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutie idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've got to go. Let's have a Sparkle Star first. Alright. I wonder if she can get drunk on this one. Sparkle Star. Oh, it's just so much optional Karmatrine. It's this one. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All aged and mixed. Okay, go knock them dead. Max it out, yeah. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. I believe you can. Please come again. Will do. Oh no, it's because we gave her the Mulan tea. If we had just like spiked her up, maybe we could have gotten her drunk and she would have gone out in like a wave of glory. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Gosh darn it, Gil. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. All right. Gil, you heartbreaker. I love Gil. Everybody deserves to have a Gil in their life. A man of mystery that's just there for you. Note to self. Buy oil for that door. Ready. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Alright, another Bleeding Jane. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1 second. I'm gonna try doing this with the hotkeys. 3. Oh, that's not it. That's also not it. Oh no, it's in a line. Oh, they missed out on having it surround the S key in the same, like the same it is here. That's a shame. That's a shame. So I thought like, so I know if you hit the keys, like QWE, like QWE, Q does Adelhyde, E does Bronson, and then E does powdered extract. And you would think that then A would do Flannerguide and then D Karmatrine, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It's the A and S I think do the ice and the aging. And then it's just it's a line. That's a shame. A real lost opportunity on that. All blended. Oh. What did I mess up this time? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did I not let it blend? There we go. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh, it's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning stuff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Oh, the White Knight's armor stuff? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of White Knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that. But having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is there a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any White Knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off, manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many White Knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits to take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from research to justify those expenses? It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patience just open for many. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There's one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Oh, I don't think the person I was watching play this yesterday got this piece of dialogue. The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of Henshin heroes. Oh my gosh, they were the Power Rangers! The transforming heroes! They're like, Henshin! And then they transform, it's great. They looked really gaudy. Stella's like, good, she doesn't know what that means. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He was one of the few, if not the only suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put it on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. Not true. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces, but regulations and laws didn't allow for that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. I think we were talking about this in chat earlier. Yeah, it's like the companies, They just want money. And to expect them to do anything else is insanity. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way, or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such... Oh, sorry. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. Yeah, we've already established Quincy's the worst. He has no power anyways. He's just the front of whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention's taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Oh dang. Ah, he's a puppet. And a scapegoat. So, what we're saying is that the Glitch City is basically a huge theme park. I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Ah. No, seriously, hen what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure, sure. One Brantini coming up. Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 1. All aged and mixed. One Brantini. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki Encore concert. Nice. I love how Stella is just like, she's like this rich girl, but she's just like the biggest nerd. And giant fluffball, really, when it comes down to it. Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name, though. Yeah, I love Stella. Stella is also a great character. She, again, multifaceted, a lot of stuff going on with Stella's character. She just happens to be also a nice person. So, I guess people like her more. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so the rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone. It's nice to hear, you know. In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. Stella sounds like she has a good dad. But more importantly, Daddy? It's okay, Stella. We know you're just a little fluff. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit, keeping an eye on me from a distance. Yeah, that she definitely do be blushing. I think it's just so funny because like she has to put on a face for high society, but at the end of the day, even if they're out of touch, people are people. So again, when you take away the money, I guess not everyone's a good person, but people are people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see. think the only reason, though, if I would want to be rich is so that, I guess, just to have more ability to like branch out and help people. Because although it's, I think like, you know, the desire to have too much money and just money is like the root of all evil. I don't think wanting to have money to do things is necessarily evil. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, and we shouldn't abuse that. Again, guys, I have some spicy takes and opinions. You guys do not need to agree with anything I say. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Oh shoot, that's the wrong C. That's the C for name. Wait, was it classic? I think it was classic. Wait. Was it classic or was it classy? Oh no, I don't remember. Hold on. Axer is doing a little, definitely not cheating right now. No siree. No cheating here. Sella definitely doesn't want something classic. Oh, apparently there's a secret drink that I don't have. No, you heard nothing. Yeah, a classic drink. Apparently, there, if I give her a certain drink, which I do not have, I open a secret ending. But I don't know how to get that drink. So we will not be getting the secret ending. Oh. Was it classic or classy? Classic, okay, got it. That was right. The secret drinks mostly are just special formulas, I think. Oh, okay, so it's something like that I could make? Interesting. It's not... Oh, so it's something like you have to experiment with. That's interesting. I mean... The others are just secret mixes. Oh, that's... I didn't know that. Actually, let's look it up then. Why not? We've come this far. We've seen the forbidden guide. It's a sour and classy drink costing $150. It's a secret drink that is necessary to bring sacred characters to the bar. The recipe is not shown in CaliComp and no one ever directly asks for it. Holy crap, how would you ever know to make it then? It's a literal secret menu. That's so cool. Okay, let's do this. Let us do the secret summon. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All mixed. It is! That's so cool! That's so cool! Thank you! Well, you have considered looking up how to get all the achievements. Have you considered looking up how to get all the achievements? Oh, you know, I haven't. Probably because I have, like, achievement notifications turned off. Yeah, no, I usually... I'm not... I don't really care about achievements unless they're funny. Dang, I should do that. Also, remember, the first time I played through this was on the Switch version. So you don't... I don't think you get achievements in that one. Here. This is a classic... How? Whatever. I think you should know about this. About what? Say, told me about your eye. Wait, okay, so that was wrong? It doesn't even tell you. It doesn't give you anything special? Dang, that's evil. Oh, the ingredient order for the Flaming Moe is based on the Fibonacci's. Okay, that's why it seemed familiar. That's hilarious. That's so evil. So it apparently it will summon the secret client. Some of the achievements require you to air quotes make mistakes. Yeah. But this doesn't even tell you. It doesn't indicate like you don't get special dialogue or anything. That's crazy. You did. Say told me I'm all right. Don't worry. Still, that was quite the I mean, dang. Yeah, it's strictly a secret. Yeah, how would you even know that this is what summons that person unless you would look in the game's code or talked with one of the developers? Like seriously, that's awesome. We'll have our own share of painful stories. I might just be as shocked hearing something from you. Strictly, yeah. I've gotten over it, but every time someone brings attention to my eye, it starts hurting. The tech and the replacement is good enough, but remembering it hurts a bit. No idea, but this game has tons of references to other indie games, so I'm guessing there's a clue somewhere. Well, I mean, it itself is a reference, so the order is the Fibonacci sequence. And then I think that Flaming Moe is, I mean, that's like a typical, like, something that you get like on a cruise as a air quote secret menu. So sometimes some restaurants do have it, and like, I don't know why I know this because I never go to fancy restaurants, but the one time I did, I looked at something, I was like, what is that? I don't see it on the menu. And the people that had been there before was like, oh yeah, no, that's the secret menu. So it does exist, which blew me away. Yeah, I mean, something more direct though. I don't just start putting the Fibonacci sequence to every game assuming there's a secret there. Yeah, that's true. The Fibonacci sequence has some interesting properties. But I am definitely not like a computer science or math major. Still, she also told you about that Virgilio guy, didn't she? You know him? Virgilio Armandio didn't net any results, but after digging deeper, we found another name. Timothy Mercury, branded traitor after killing a fellow White Knight, declared MIA. Seems like the guy knew how to hide himself. What are you going to do? It's well known, but it's not like the Konami code. Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, how are you going to put a Konami code into this interface? At the very least, seek him to thank him. That's the least I can do. I love Virgilio too. He might be my favorite. Virgilio is definitely a character, and I loved voicing him. Because it's so over the top. Oh, wait. I just realized something's off. I just realized something's off with the whole Tech Gold Rush story. Yeah, it sounds to me more like it's some sort of company trying to buy everything back. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. Oh, did they not patent it so that people couldn't like look at it and reverse engineer it? Dang. Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized someone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? Well, when you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All the power makes you think you're above every law there is. And the city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though. Have you ever covered up any mistakes by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Oh, I do have notifications on. Serving a drink to one cat might bring another cat to the bar. Wait, isn't this a character from Rom? Yeah, isn't this a character that's in the bar in Rom? Excuse me, is this the Rad Shiba bar? Yeah, welcome, Rom to 64. Yeah. I like that character design, I remember it. Mostly because, like, the fluffy ears are awesome. Hello? Somebody fell for that one. I forget her name, though. Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you? Let's try the Sugar Rush. Certainly. Oh no, but I think she replaces somebody else that maybe I would have wanted to talk with. That's okay though. I could always, it's near the end of the game. We can always like think of, play back at some point. She want a Sugar Rush. Yeah. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, miss. Call me Jess. I'm from Neo San Francisco. Yeah. Actually, I came here to see what the MegaChristmas I hear so much about. I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana? Or is it more like New Mexico? Wait, there's a New Mexico? They made a sequel? Still, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid. Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here. Mexico too. Tequila harder. That's true. That's all true if you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. Is it really that bad? Let's say I wanted treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff, 2 shots. But just for the hair, I need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to cover genetic modifications. Even the medical ones. Weird, I mean... Nowadays, genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied by the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Or maybe it has to do with how devaluated our currency is, or maybe it's both of those things and then some. I see. Oh, but look at me rambling. Can I get you anything else? Let's try the Brantini. Sure, 1 Brantini coming up. Okay. Here. Thanks. It's interesting, though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with how hybrids usually having a lot of money. I guess it could be an example of the higher classes establishing beauty standards or something. It will make me a more likely target for mugging, then. Everyone is a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for your advice. Hey, mind if I ask something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Nah, I don't think so. While there is genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effect of a treatment, if you will. Really? Because there seems to be countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for a skin condition and the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales as skin. But your skin has a side effect. The scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things. Oh, I don't mind. I guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? All right, could you give me directions to the Artemis Will Mall? Sure, let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Turn right, then you see a frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Okay, I mean, that was cool. Please come again. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? No, Jill, you are cruising down a dangerous lane. A dangerous road of inquiry right now. Aren't Twin Tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? Ooh. 8th grade what? She's calling you a chuny. When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, it just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Weeb call out 45. Hey, on here I get to be openly weebed. I get to be an open weeb out here on the internets. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Yeah, no, like they work really hard at what they do. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. It's okay to feel called out. It's normal. Everybody goes through it. Did you ever play Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden? I did not. Are there other games kind of like this where they're kind of like a unique story? I don't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Wait, no! Gil, no! No, it's, whatever it is, it flew over my head, so I guess the answer's no. Come here, F-boy! No, Gil! You did nothing wrong! 8th grade what? Flawless service bonus not granted. Who'd have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? That's okay though, because we have enough money to not get kicked out. Feel like it'll make sure Jill pays all of her bills. It's a JRPG parody, but every save point includes blog posts about JRPG related stuff. You have to read concentrated cringe every time you save your game. I'm gonna have to look this up. 1 second. Let me paste that in my things to check out. There, we will check that out at some time. If you like 90 games or basketball, I recommend it. Jill will have a roof over her head for another month. The sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay. We didn't get evicted this time. New Lilim regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilim in a bid to reduce identity thefts. Oh, this is like the, Replacement robots. 1 second, my cat calls. Yes? Hey Luna, are you gonna come and say hi to everyone? No. You just want to go hide under the bed? It cribs heavily from 90s RPGs. So if you haven't played Chrono Trigger, it might be confusing. I haven't played Chrono Trigger. I didn't have those systems growing up. But I am familiar with Chrono Trigger. And I have played other games that have borrowed from Chrono Trigger before. Yeah, just cat things. Sometimes she wants to come up and say hi. When we were building Lego the other day, she wanted to be on camera for a while. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It's unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. I'm sure you've had other people recommend it, though. I don't think I've seen that one specifically. I actually don't talk to people that much other than here on Twitch. I'm kind of a shut-in. But people look more robot-like by the day, too. That is true. That's a good point, Jill. Yeah, just that regulation makes no sense. After the Great Earthquake salvage, agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession: salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the Augmented Eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in Tanegashima Island in Japan, especially if you're restricted to a category like RPG. Ah. Oh, yeah, no, Chrono Trigger? Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely. The game that I played that kind of borrowed from it was a game which I thought was really fun. It is actually a sequel to kind of like a smaller game, but it's called Evoland 2. Evoland 2 basically is every game ever made ever. And it was a lot of fun. It's relatively short and extremely polished. That's exactly the kind of thing I want to get into. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. Oh, I've heard of that one, but never played that one. It did okay, so it did have a game-breaking bug towards the end of the game, but it was eventually patched. So I was very frustrated at it at the time. And I even actually wrote the development team because I really wanted to finish it. But yeah, it's basically, it has a lot of references. It's every single game you've ever played. It borrows from Chrono Trigger. It borrows from Virtua Fighter and Tekken. From other RPGs, basically everything. There's even like a section where it's a old school beat 'em up. 1 second, my cat wants over again. what? I think she's just offended that the door is closed. I don't play a lot of games right out of the gate. The last time I had that happen was Disco Elysium, but thankfully it was also patched. Yeah. Disco Elysium is one of the ones that I've been considering. I didn't at first because I wasn't super familiar with it and I was worried about like the content. Now that I know a little bit more about it, I think it tries to handle things in a mature way. So I might get into it, just maybe not on stream. I won't rest until I beat him clean. Yeah. Yeah, just cat things. This is a very strange game, but unique. It's worth time. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. The name sounds silly and a little hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just the code. Anyway, I visited... The funny numbers and letters are just the code. Isn't that just letters in the first place? Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first, it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. Once I got there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. Too bad. We're shutting down. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but give it a shot. It's also moral to not pay for that game. The developers were screwed. Oh, got it. I usually don't. I don't condone piracy. Usually, if you can pay for it. But I do realize a lot of times there are distribution issues. So I don't know if I want the bar, and I also realize not everybody has the cash for everything. To suddenly become a fan, tourism hotspot. Very overtly, yeah, that does happen, unfortunately, quite often. It's still convenient to get it on Steam, whatever, but you know. Yeah. I was also one of those people that bought up a bunch of 3DS games like right before the eShop went out. It was sucked. Like all the prices except on the eShop went up. There's some games they're not out there. I was just working on modding one of my 3DSs. So now both of the systems I have are modded. I don't know why I have so many handheld systems now. Like I never had handhelds before. I guess I'm lucky I didn't really get into many 3DS games. There are a lot of very interesting ones. Not so much, I think there are a lot more interesting games on the original DS when it comes to interesting like control concepts. But I think there are a lot of really, really solid games on the 3DS. It is an expensive hobby, yeah. Unless you sail the 7 seas. Good evening. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Oh, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Yeah, it's an expensive hobby. I don't really collect games that much anymore. I have other expensive hobbies now instead, like making funny robots. This guy's fricked. Yeah. Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Gil is just going out there breaking so many people's hearts. I owned an OG Game Boy and a 3D XL. I missed basically everything in between. Yeah. I love this joke. No, seriously, did you bump uglies? Men only get so happy after they've done that. Jill, that is sexist. That's not... Oh my gosh. You totally did it. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. Oh, poor guy. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Writing jokes like this are kind of dumb, but I really do love them. Oh yeah. Well, at least they didn't call him a John face. Hello, Jill. This is for you, Gil. And this is a copy of Sunshine Stone. You've been humming that nonstop, so here you go. Thanks, I guess. It's also a congratulatory gift. For what? Don't play dumb. You totally just got some. It was Titty Hacker, right? You always had your eyes on her. I sent her a message. She'll confirm if she did the dirty with him or not. Oh no. Gil's getting thrown under the bus. Gil's like, wait, no. Let me know. Right. To be fair, though, I feel like Gil is husband material. I feel like if you got a Gil, you keep him. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Alright, time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, it's Betty and Deal. You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. Yeah, I can't argue with that, except he might turn like into John Wick. Yeah, but if he turns into John Wick, it's after you're dead. So it doesn't matter, right? That's someone else's problem, not mine. I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Oh no, Deal. No. Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. Betty is the worst. And you? I'm fine. Deal is not fine. I put Betty and Donovan like on the same level of terribleness. At least Betty has like a sounding board to like tell her when she's being terrible. Though you're more likely to die in a completely improbably scenario that demands revenge, I guess. I guess it's true, but don't we all go at some time? Especially if they live in Glitch City. I feel like that's just a given. They went to beer. To be fair though, Betty definitely feels like she's somewhat on the spectrum. So it's more of like she doesn't have the concept, or her brain doesn't process empathy and stuff like that, but she's aware of it. She's half Seinfeld, a joke, half tsundere. I don't know, Betty says some terrible things. Yeah. So it reminds me a lot of a friend I had that had Asperger's, where she's a really nice person. Like, she does a lot of good in the world. She did a lot of stuff with helping orphanages in Ukraine before the whole war thing. But like, she just doesn't. She does it because she logically has decided she wants to do this for whatever reason. But it's not necessarily, she doesn't feel certain emotions like empathy and stuff like that. Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him. And Betty reminds me of that. Betty reminds me of my friend just not having that like capability of feeling that. And so my friend would have somebody go with her to basically tell her when she was being socially unacceptable. I don't have any experience with Asperger's, seems believable. Yeah. So the girl's actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of the lungs that she liked him. Betty, no. And him just standing there thinking, oh, deal. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. Yeah, see, like right here, she's more concerned about like what she was getting out of it than like thinking that Deal now has to deal with this when he didn't really want to get into a relationship. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, Holly. Oh no, on your coworker. Holy crap. Did he boink? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Deal though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far in between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, you piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. Okay. A Bloom Light and something non-alcoholic. Gil, you have a future in acting. Bloom Lights. Aged. On the rocks and mixed. And slot 2. We'll get them some frothy water. Because it's funny giving them frothy water. 1, 1, 1, 1. All aged and mixed. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want. I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Joe? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo washer, waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and chews with the mouth open. What do you think, Jill? Yeah, that's right, Betty. Quite a Betty and Veronica Archie call out. Yeah. There are a lot of characters that are references, like a lot of Seinfeld references, the Akira reference, they're just everywhere. And they somehow, despite being references, are still well fleshed out characters. Your reference characters don't need to be a throwaway. That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. God darn it, Betty. I'm not the right person for this. Gil, yeah, Gil knows. He's still on effing Cloud 9. Or is it effing in Cloud 9? For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start from there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I just realized I'm giving love advice to a Lilim. So I don't know how well it applies to you. Now, those things are for humans and all, but organs nowadays... Oh, sorry. Hey, those things are humans and all but organs nowadays, anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch, if I do say so myself. Like I said, humans and all but organs. Gosh darn it, Betty. You've surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim, though. Well, Cliff City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... Anyway. Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. A 2, a 1, 2, 3, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 1, 2, 3, rocks mixed. Piano man and a piano woman. I love the emotes. Piano woman is a 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 3, 2, 3. I believe the same amount of ingredients. Oh, that wasn't up. I must have screwed up one of these. Yeah, I think I missed ingredients. There we go. I wonder what happens if you swap them. You get a piano woman and a piano man. I wonder if that even matters. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's symbolic value in taking the woman. Gosh darn it, Betty. Why order like that then? Oh? Betty? Oh no. Did Betty have a crush on her? Oh no. I hate Laura. You what? Oh, it's him. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't see this last time. I like this. I need some popcorn. She can take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. Oh gosh. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. It's so true. She needs somebody to keep her from, like, being a menace to society. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. It really is, yeah. You're right. So you won't leave me? I'd wear myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Man, she was like super, she's like a super lesbian, and she's like, no, I don't want you to leave me. But a lot of what she was saying, I think, like, she views Deal as being nothing less than human. So in her head, there's no difference. So it's very interesting. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? I don't know if you've seen the prologue chapters. I think they only unlock after you finish the game. I have played, yes, I have played them. And then there's a demo. I played a little bit of that. Yes, I have. We get the story behind the bathroom horror. And I was very surprised that they were, yeah, they're basically the main characters of that arc. We will. Fine, we'll be there, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Oh gosh, she's drunk. Please come again. No! I thought no. I thought by not getting her drunk on purpose and getting her to leave, we wouldn't have to deal with this lady again. No! You guys remember this bar, right? Well... Crap. Gil, I'm out. I'll... Not so fast, Miss Lana Smithy, if that's your real name. What? I went to the Augmented Eye looking for you, and what do I find out? Lana Smithy is not a person. Sorry, she already downloaded her theme song into your jukebox. She's not going to just forget something like that. Leave me alone. Well, I think it's actually interesting. Her last name is actually Chan. So, I mean, again, as much as I hate her, she does have her own story as well. It's just the collective nickname everyone uses when writing crap. Why lie to me like that? Well, no matter. Night Song, give me something nasty like last time, will you? I like her as a character too. It's kind of a fun reference. Yeah. If annoying as heck. Let me see. Can I just get her out of my bar? I managed to get her out last time. Or am I stuck with her because this is her, like, this is her swan song? Sorry, not Chan, Chen. Okay, no, it's just, we just have to deal with her. Don't be in a hurry, something funny will happen. Yeah, both to Alan Smithy and the movie, yeah. Hello, fellow youngsters. Let's get her a promo drink. Take this Zen Star. It tastes about as strong as all of the cares I give. All the rocks mixed. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, all right. And now it's time for me to be a nice person, give you something nice. What? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No. This is one of my favorite sequences at the end of the game, actually. It is funny. There's nothing from here on out that I think is bad. Well, I mean, she's like intentionally this way. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean it. No, I don't want your album. Keep your mixtape. Well, too late. It's already in your player. This is like those people that are shilling like their albums on Broadway. That can't... How in the ever-living life of me did you do that? Magic! That's BS. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Wow, I can't believe I just spoiled something for you. Time to commit Sudoku. Make sure that you line up all 9. It's the proper way. Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talk about this place, it was like this zany haven of sorts. But I see the same crap. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? All 9. Yep. Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Oh, you know, I bet she's only here because the bar showed up in a Kira Mickey article, blog post. Now that I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to the Sira thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Do you know you can push a bunch of random keys to trigger more text on screen? Can I really? Oh my gosh! This is amazing. How would you even know that? Let me laugh. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? That was amazing. Thank you so much for letting me know about that. I never would have known. This game gives you plenty of reasons to like... Yeah, I knew that there were so many things about this game I didn't know about. And again, it's just good story writing. Good characters, good story writing. Everybody matters. I love it. I was asking if there are any more stories. This is not a newspaper, you know? Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. I don't even remember why I knew that. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I love it. But I said nothing. Oh no, I was talking to you too. I meant... So shut that idea up. Yeah, like the kids say. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us a story of who he effed. He's so distracted, he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying. What? Then I want to hear it. Well, Kira Mickey came yesterday again. You're lying. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof, like the glass from last time? Well, there's the blog post. If I may interject. Hold on. Hey, kids wanna die? What? If I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? 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 I tried to make an appointment with her, and she's always busy. But you sit there, and she just comes waltzing over. It's not fair. Drop a cow. Hey, if I knew how the heck stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. It's like we're a main character in a video game. Yeah, but you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? How does she knows? How does she know? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. Girly drink. Oh yes, Sugar Rush. The drink that everybody uses for speedruns of this game. Because I don't know why you would speedrun a visual novel, but I guess that's a thing. Sweet, light, fruity, as girly as it gets. All mixed. Here. Oh, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Huh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? No. In fact, I'm trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Ah, Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. I've legitimately thought about that, but you're right. It would be weird. I don't actually like how people try to turn any game into a speedrun. Takes away all the charm of most games. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing a game how you like. I don't understand like why you would speedrun a visual novel specifically. But hey, if they like it, I guess that's fine. I just definitely not the way this game was meant to be played. Hey, you're curious, right? What about John Face's partner? Want to know who it was? Do you know? Maybe. Maybe not. But why? Well, I definitely won't be watching it, but they can do what they want. Although there's some things that like are so speedrun, like Breath of the Wild. Like one of the weirdest things was not being able to whistle run in Tears of the Kingdom. And that just felt wrong for some reason. But that, yeah, no, definitely something that came from the speedrunning community. That maybe not settles it then? Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing really. More or less, yeah, I don't want to tell people what to do. Yeah. You know, I totally get that though. I don't understand why. Have you seen the low... Yes, because that is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. So yes, absolutely, I have seen that. And for speedruns, I think that might actually be like a really, really interesting, especially for shorter games, doing a minimum % run, because there's so many different ways you can optimize things. And I think just the engineer in my head kind of like likes it, but I don't think I would ever do one myself. It's wild. Yeah, there's 8 hours of staring at a blue rupee so that you can phase through the wall. Yeah, it's great. One second, my cat calls again. Okay. I have also done some speedrun strats on that game to do a you have to do a unless you're hacking, to do a wooden sword only run, which is not actually possible because there are three enemies, two bosses or something that cannot actually be killed by the wooden, but they can't be killed by the wooden sword. One of those is I think the boss of the Sky Temple thing. He actually cannot be killed by the wooden sword for some reason. He's one of the only bosses that can't be. And then Ganondorf can't be hurt by anything but the Master Sword. It's a very interesting category. I like it specifically exploits mechanics without just clipping out of bounds and avoiding game like most 3D games speedruns do. Yeah. I do think having interesting speedrun things is fun. I think I'm the same way. Like, I think, like, for example, like Pokemon challenges. I think everybody does a Nuzlocke, but I think there's so many different ways to have a more interesting playthrough. Because I feel like Nuzlocke is just the standard, but I like the idea of speedruns a lot. But a lot of the actual categories, I mostly like the ones that keep the basic idea of the game. So like Nips % for Super Mario Odyssey. Because obviously that's what the game is all about. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey Joe. Inner and outer voice, remember? What? Who? Aside from that guy, I mean. Not us. Say, you're oddly calm today? Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one heck of a drug. And when you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Oh no. The I'm just sleeping category. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my mind here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the Missy here. Alright. Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? Get over here. Want one? Oh, no thanks. I don't smoke. Sorry, my keyboard died. Oh, no, it's totally okay. Oh, it must be a wireless keyboard then. I don't have any wireless keyboards. I use wireless mice, but keyboards are just one thing that I keep wired for some reason. All right. I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't do the nasty. Well, that's a bummer. She is sending congratulations your way, though. I've been experimenting. Do not recommend. Yeah, it's just... I feel like if unless you have like a smart TV, I don't think it's really that worth it. And even then, I hate smart TVs because they put like the worst. They put like the slowest processors they can in them. Just like churn them out. Not really smart. You're better off just hooking up a computer, like an old laptop or a Raspberry Pi to the back of your TV. Honestly. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So. Yep, that's what I did. I had like an old laptop I wanted to do, but then I think there is a battery on it that died. And I don't know enough about diagnosing large boards like that. So I just like, yeah, I'll just give it to somebody that does. I'm not an electrical engineer by any means. You can get a little PC to hook to your TV like $300. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly just like use stuff that I'm not using anymore. So it was a guy? I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. It can play videos or watch streams and it doesn't run advertising OS. Exactly. So it was a girl, and you did. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Well, I mean, it may run Windows, but... I mean, there's stuff you can do to get around Windows. I'm really hoping that... I mean, on one hand, I'm hoping that Linux becomes more popular with the Steam Deck. I run Windows on most things, but that's mostly for program compatibility. Especially stuff like work. There's some things that you need to do in Linux, but usually not in my line of work. There are a lot of other engineers that use Linux for a lot of things, though, because it can optimize when you run numerical methods, just of how the Linux kernel is set up. Yeah. My concern, though, is if Linux gets more popular, then more people are going to be trying to break it, and also it's also going to get ads in it, and inevitably. You can always move to another Linux, but when it comes to compatibility wise, not all programs run on all distributions of Linux equally, so. Which is why I don't deal with it. It's just too much of a rabbit hole. I don't have the patience to deal with a million different distributions. I've been running Linux on and off for 20 years. Never thought it would be a real choice for mainstream. But Microsoft seems to want to make it an option. Yeah. Well, I think the reason why is they added Linux is so that you'll still have Windows. It's not Linux in Windows, it's a Linux compatibility layer in Windows. So I think the reason they did it is to give you less of an excuse to go out and get a Linux dedicated machine. In a way that is very hard to understand or deal with. It's not a simple problem. Exactly. My cousins they're all like techies and IT people, and they swear by Linux. And like, oh, well, you can just run stuff in Wine. I was like, no, not everything runs in Wine. I need it to not crash on me in the middle of 3D modeling or different stuff like that. And until the support is there, it's not going to happen. I don't have it in me to tinker with things constantly. There are things I want to tinker with, which is why I don't want to tinker with my OS. I have other stuff I'd rather focus my attention on. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. People understand Linux. No, you can't just run Linux. Exactly. I still have a Windows 7 machine. Like, it's going to stop being able to run Steam in 30 days. Oh yeah, because they're stopping the that sucks, because I think Windows 7 was my favorite release of Windows. Yeah, you need to have a deep understanding. The other thing that frustrates me is that it's like, oh, well, you have terminal and it like prints everything. It's like, look, just because it's Linux does not mean that somebody is not going to suppress a line of code that they don't want you to look at in the serial monitor. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, people can hide stuff if they want. And then the other thing is, like, if you've ever worked with programs, like, printing stuff to terminal makes things run way longer than they need to. So that's why I don't like installing things on Linux. It's not really that bad, but it's a change. Oh yeah. It's I appreciate it's there. It's just not for me. I think about like fluid dynamics and stuff like that, and I let people that like to mess with the computer mess with it. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. The big thing I say, if you learn something about how Linux works, that knowledge is going to persist for a long time. Not like Windows, where they are trying to destroy the value of all the skills of people who learn things. That's true. That's why I run on Windows 10. I don't run on Windows 11. But that was also mostly for compatibility. Windows 11 is getting better, but it has so many ads in it compared to 10. I have something that's stable for now. I don't want to move over. I would not have said that 10 or 20 years ago, but now, yeah, Microsoft is doing weird stuff. Yeah. That is. I've had major problems with a new mouse and a new headset. Oh. Interesting. Is it with one of the more recent updates? Because I know they're starting to phase out Windows 10 compatibility stuff. I'm extremely disappointed with their hardware support. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came by yesterday again, I looked up at her discography. I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. But I don't want to go too far on a tangent if you're playing a game. Yeah, no, I am by no means am I a computer science major. So, like, I think I know enough that I've dipped my toes in things to know that, like, I don't want to continue further down the rabbit hole. Because, again, if you're in Linux, like, you get in deep. Appreciate you sticking to the game. Oh gosh, you didn't F the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feel weird. Nobody should like that. It's not necessarily like that. I guess. Oh, and Gil? But you're right to worry about it. Yeah. Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be one of the weirdest things I've heard this year. Oh, shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. But yeah, again, I am by no means a computer science expert. All I know are the opinions I've had from dipping my toes. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Boinking. Oh, so just chatting then. Gosh darn it, she knows. Computer science is just kind of math. It is, but it's also knowing tech specs and how hardware interacts with each other. And sort of like how programs handle certain things. There are a lot of things that you don't need to know. I need to know certain things about coding for my job, but like I don't get down into like the weeds of it. She knows. Holy crap, do you two really do it? John has the face of a man who just boinked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. What? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending? The world is ending. Let me just make sure there isn't anything like... There aren't any funny, like, special things we can do. Okay, yeah, no, it's just straight up what she wants. Okay. CS does not really teach you coding. It leaves out a ton of very important practical stuff. CS professors need to call someone to fix their printers. To be fair though, printers were a conspiracy by big government to make everybody angry as possible and never work when they need to. They are the spawn of the devil. I mean, to be fair, it's what they do at the speed they do, very, very hard. Like, it's insane. Here, I do not like printers. I do like 3D printers, but those still, as much as you tune things in, sometimes a gust of wind just comes in and your entire print just gone. Stop looking at me like that. Nobody does. They suck. Exactly. The printer I have is a black and white toner printer that has been telling me for the last 2 years that it is out of toner. That's why they're a meme. It's been telling me it's been out of toner for 2 years. It's not out of toner. It prints just fine. It's just the printer company trying to get me to buy more ink, or more toner in this case. It's ridiculous. Just keep that in mind. Me, I print stuff every once in a while, black and white. 2 years has been telling me it's out of toner. I have a 15-year-old laser printer I bought for 50 bucks. Yeah. I've never replaced anything. Well, stuff does need maintenance. There are a lot of moving parts on the larger printers. So you do want to get in there, you want to clean, you want to make sure, you know, like, all the spinners are lubed up properly. But yeah, no, it's... Yeah. The biggest thing is just getting the right paper so it doesn't jam. You okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Do you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using chemical components? Yeah, that's what human tongues do too. You're not wrong, but can buy another one cheaper than fixing. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Our tongues were designed with human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. That is, her sensitivity is set to the Fibonacci sequence. Human tongues don't vibrate though. Nor do they go through 2 tongues in one night. Oh no, I already knew that. I already knew that. Gee, now that I'm seeing that, I saw that with the secret drink. Where else is the Fibonacci sequence hidden in this game? That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking out how many of my systems work in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. I'm glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Something sweet, that's more like it. Sweet. Let's get our Sparkle Star. I felt really bad when I got her drunk the first time. Because I was like, oh gosh, who have I unleashed on the streets? She's just like, 1 minute she's fine, next second she's just completely blasted, and then just like flies out onto the road to assault the local populace. She liked it. Here. Oh, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. I'm sure she did. She's even funnier the next time. I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. I'll allow that because it is relevant to the conversation. Oh gosh. Yeah, that was like the craziest thing. You're like, no, a bunch of small Santas. No, it's okay. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. No, it's totally okay. It's a lot of it is Twitch's auto mod. I have it up just in case. So that I can basically, like, if somebody starts being a problem, like, it's better to have to catch things that you don't need to than to miss things that you do. Yeah. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. Although it does make me frustrated sometimes when the auto mod catches me. I think the other day we just offhand, like, I said some sort of joke about Winnie the Pooh, and the auto mod, like, wouldn't let me through. And so I tried to get around it, and it detected it. Not because we were trying to make, like, some sort of, like, politically charged joke. It happened to be, like, a joke about like, a trap with honey in it. So we're like, oh, it like, yeah, it's like, it sounds like something you made for Winnie the Pooh. And so I tried, it sounds like something you made for Pooh, and it like, auto-modded it. So I thought maybe I'd said something else, something in there. So I changed it to, like, be Winnie the Pooh. And then it blocked it. I was like, oh, maybe it's the Winnie the Pooh. So I tried one more. And I tried saying a trap made for the bear with the red shirt. And that got banned too. Like, that was insane to me. And that was all auto mod. If a streamer keeps it up, I know they're committed to it, or they don't ever talk in their own chat. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, it's a pretty wild thing to say out of context. Yeah, I know, and again, the automod doesn't know context. So, my experience, the automod stuff doesn't capture anything you really care about. Yeah, it's... I've... Mostly it's just been false positives, but there's sometimes where it does. I kind of wish it would, like... I kind of wish it would catch, like, bot advertisers, honestly. But I won't criticize streamers. That's not my job. Yeah. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. You flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from more simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from this is... You love me. Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the Sugar Rush. One Sugar Rush coming up. If you think it saves time, then do it. Heart ice. I think the big thing, the reason I have it on is I don't have mods right now. So it kind of helps me sometimes when I get rated by larger channels, it helps me to kind of stem the time a little bit with that, and gives me time to like look at things to approve them. Yeah, even big time streamers often don't have active mods. That's true. I felt guilty the first time, but let's unleash her on the world. But I understand what you mean. Yeah. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the solipsistis problem got solved. Do it. Do it. Destroy her. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian. Yeah, just call him her mom. Nobody's judging you. Chug, 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 chug. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. She isn't getting destroyed, she's getting promoted. We're only making her more powerful. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! Oh gosh, no, this is like when she... This is like when she asks Alma to like talk hacker to her. The Kanyavania could compete at that level. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think what's really funny, everything we know about Kanyavania and how it's kind of like a dictatorship and their religion is Kanyeism, like now that we know more some of like how his like personal issues are more public, this game is I think was really ahead of its time. There's a Dorothy Lude 7 TV emote. That's awesome. Oh, don't worry, by the way, I'm fine. Oh, thank goodness. It's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick and Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh no. Oh frick. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl. No. Oh no, they've met. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds like fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. A Sugar Rush again. You know, Dorothy wants me to destroy this woman. This is the only thing, this is the only interpretation of this. Of her letting me put this much alcohol in one drink. Here. But not maliciously. Dorothy's getting free advertising. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming chat, my turf. No. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. Oh gosh, it all makes sense now. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chen, though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Is that a bearded Kirby? It's so cursed. I love it. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet you. Oh, don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer, as it had a couple additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Oh gosh, no. Please, no, no more. No. No. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. Gosh darn it. I still reported him, and he got fired, and now they're looking for a new business person thing. Gosh darn it. I forgot about this. Honestly, I think that paper cuts all over his member are punishment enough. Capitalism works. This is late stage capitalism. The love of money. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? Yeah, I know that's kind of messed up. That's money you're soiling right there. It totally is. I would have gone back to the deal if it were not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously, oh gosh. You know, you know though, there are people that actually have to deal with stuff like this. Like, it's insane. Ramen, $60. Ah. Wiener paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. No, my boy. Yeah, entertainment industry is not pretty. Pretty much anything that involves money or people there's gonna be stuff that's not pretty. I think a lot of it is just learning to find something that you're willing to put up with. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. All right. 2 big beers, honey. Gosh darn it. And next. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mix. Alright, you two. I feel like unleashing you two on the town should be considered a war crime. But have at it. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or feet. Time to get loot. No! Streaming Chun, leave. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insists on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. Man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What do you do with the bubbles and all? Oh gosh, Dorothy, no. Why do you know this? I know why you know this, but why? That was the least of my problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind of the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. Yeah, it's her job, yeah. She's like doing a technical review of streaming Chan's experience. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the frick out of the cooler. She's got to know this stuff, yeah. I mean, she's a professional. I'll give Dorothy that. She's nothing but professional. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so he used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as frick, but that's another story. It's all a success. It's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank goodness he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it. I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex in a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his pee-pee off. I considered investing in a cooling system, but so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this Mega Santa. Oh no. No, not the Mega Santa stock's looking good. They left. Thank goodness. A pair truly made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted, though. I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with and... keep it up. Yeah, gosh, not everybody just did the nasty, Gil. Gosh darn it. Well, tomorrow is the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Either I'm getting old or that girl was too much even for me. Oh, she paid out twice as much. She gave us a double pity bonus. Happy New Year. May all your wishes come true in a bountiful year filled with health and joy. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise for. Thanks. Alright, here it is. Saturday, December 31st. Well, let's see. Gil in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? Oh my. A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all those years. Now it's time to face it head on. A hug. I feel like a hug from Donna would destroy me. It would be worth it though. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. It would be for me. Have you seen that robot arm? Oh yeah. The robo arm. Oh yes. Excuse me. Welcome to Val... Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know, I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worrying about this letter, not wanting to open it, for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. All those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A letter of all things. She just says sorry? Sorry for what? For a fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh. Now I'm angry. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like the time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day? Oh, that's evil. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3? Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took a sip? She didn't tell you she did, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She'd expressed to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? And her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctors said she might have missed the shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe she had told me about it. I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Huh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone though, if she only... So let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lauren was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes away back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Oh, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. You didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature enough and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call that all water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is, I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. The description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? Chronically online, Tristan. Chronically online. What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was for the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared everything out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it without thinking. Sorry. I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. What about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? Hey, you know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one that started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. Yeah, nobody 40 years old works a job they hate. Yeah, totally not. It would have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about it with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told you she mentioned more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her in the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Oh, Lenore. We are quite the hotheads, you, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us, too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? Why, my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it'll never make sense. Everything sounds stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I will never get to speak to her ever again. It feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither of you had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We're together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I want to call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Morning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah. Let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. I'm not gonna... No, Tristan, no, I'm not getting the child drunk. No, that's a no-no. We are not destroying the child today. Grab this for a sec. Oh, okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now as I give a drink to your little sister and not getting her wasted. It's obvious to me that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. Can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. It's not like it changes the end of the game. Yes, but like, in my heart, I'm not going to give alcohol to a child. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you are. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me. Say it to her. That's a bit... Come on. Just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. This, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. When you're bashing morality in a world of mere capitalism. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me say that properly. Bash join. Hey Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. Never mind, I'm never going to correct myself again. I am a bastion of the people. What I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. But your tiny little brain still can't take the alcohol, so I'm not giving it to you. Juice for the minor. Hey, did you mean what I said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So about this drink, can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here now. Oh my gosh, it doesn't. Even though I didn't give her alcohol. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. This April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but you know that you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well. I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. Brutal. She said, so you like eating me for lunch? Yeah, we're not telling a child this. I'll tell you when you're older. Never at all. We'll take it to the grave. Just say no. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Clary's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Oh, of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? Oh, true. Will you go to her house afterward? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread is really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. Ah, so he's looking to expand. Budum-ch. I think I got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I think he had his bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Reminding me way too much of Clannad. Oh no, if this was Clannad, I'd be bawling my eyes out right now. Although, I guess Nagisa did get drunk that one time. And then revealed to her parents the secrets of babies. Dad says sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. That's so dumb. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. And that one kind of hits kind of close. How'd she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. Yeah, thanks, Mom. Thanks for valuing other people outside of the family over your own family. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think? Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. That's right, we have to adopt our dead girlfriend's little sister. Huh? I thought there was going to be a party here. Oh, thanks, Alma. Alma, over here. Party? Small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden... Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Party time! Great! Hey, Alma, come over here. Someone I want to introduce you to. Aww. VA11 Hall A, Cyberpunk Bartender Action. I love this game. This game is one of the really good ones. And I think, again, for like LGBTQ games, I think this one is the quintessential LGBTQ. People are more than just their sexuality in this game. They have a sexuality, but the conversation doesn't end there. The conversation continues to who they are as a person, because that's part of what makes them up. It's not the only thing. It is important. But this takes a more holistic look at people, and I really like that. Something that I think it's a breath of fresh air, because there's so many things where people don't want to take the time to listen to people they don't agree with. I mean, we're all guilty of this to some degree. And I like having something where you don't judge people just because of one aspect of them. You get to look at the entire thing. And then you look back and you're like, yeah, that's that person. This is one of my favorite games in the last 5 years. Maybe I need to rectify that. The sequel was promised 4 years ago. It's rough. Yeah. And so I like this. So I don't feel like I'm, like, for example, like I'm a traditional ally for the community, but I really hate seeing people dehumanized because of one aspect of who they are. And so I like things like this where the whole point is you get to listen to people, and you get to walk a little bit in their shoes, and you're not going to agree with everybody, but that's just kind of life. It's all about standing together even in the things that we can. And so yeah, it's kind of sappy, but I really like this game. At least I'm not a Silksong Copium crew. Copium. Definitely not me. Did you have fun? Yes. But yeah, I like this. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You're dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. I actually haven't played through, that's one of the games I haven't played. Hollow Knight, but my brother really likes it. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. That's right, protect the child. Gracias, peluche. Aw, that's... Calling someone peluche is like so... It's like calling someone scruffy. There's a post-game chapter that should be unlocked on the title screen now. Oh, interesting. All right. It's cute. February 3rd. Now we get to see which ending we got. This is good, really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I mean, I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. Dude, are we hanging out with Mario? That screwed up my budget. Oh, no, it's not that. Oh, it's the Virgilio guy. Tim's Curry, because that's his real name. It's nice that they put the prologue stuff in the main game, too. It's the least I can do after being such... It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls soon become regulars, and both of them are related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know, it sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. Tim Curry poggers. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking official like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality... That's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah. How did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those 2 are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Oh, so is this like we get a bunch of different endings depending on who we talked with? I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. Oh my gosh, this shot. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. You can get all the good endings at the same time. Oh, I like that. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. Don't say that. Oh, wait, sorry, not the other way around. No, but Alma's very straight. Well, depending on your point of view. Ah, I see. I do? How? Well, yeah, I was gonna say. Unless you get the other Alma ending. You always managed to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Oh no. She doesn't know. No. What are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously. So I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. However, my sister wasn't as, oh, are we going to bring it up? What is this girl trying to say? Is that your tits and butt, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Oh gosh. Oh, we've gone back in time or we've gone very forward in time. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried it for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea. And I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles used to be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy. Made sure he could live it out properly. The Dorothy Quisition ending. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after being castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know? Just one what? Alma, no! Was just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Oh, come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Inner voice. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh. And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quite you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost the girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Oh, right. I mean, Anna. Actually, yeah, so I never got any of the, like, the good endings last time, so this is kind of interesting. Apparently, sometimes she got out of her treatment. A truck hit her and killed her. Oh my gosh. She got isekai'd by Truck-kun. But even then, she was amazing. She was. Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, I guess she didn't get isekai'd. She also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Yeah, Alma's the other one. Alma is the one that doesn't wear jeans under her skirt. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and to think I'm sort of like her sister. Oh, okay. Okay, so she did get trucked. And I got isekai'd. Oh no, she did. She got isekai'd hard. Huh, silly Becky. So it's not a tragedy. She beat cancer, like future cancer, and then like it was a truck that got her. Holy crap, that's insane. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard someone call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name. So it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ballsack guy. Oh goodness. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Yeah, what an ending. Air quotes, Becky. Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. So anyway, back to the ballsack guy. What a line. Oh, goodness. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, And now for something completely different. Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Not just a Hassie. Hassie Zero. Could be worse. It could be a Hassie Cranberry. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. Oh? I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes. Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your four ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but that's just one condition. If you're gonna go at it like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Thank you for playing. Oh goodness. So, yeah. Let us save. New game plus. That's an official GG, so GG. I thank you. I really like that. It's definitely not something I would want to play like back-to-back playthroughs, but I really like that. It was definitely a different experience playing it again. Oh, and now she's here. We have Prologue and Anna. Those aren't different. Those are already there. Yeah, so I'm only seeing 2. Maybe it's somewhere else. I don't remember when they unlock. Maybe I need to get more endings. That might be it. But yeah, I think for today, it is getting late and I do need to go to sleep. I really, really enjoyed it. Thank you so much, Tristan, for like showing me stuff in this game. I never would have known about a lot of that stuff, and it was really, really fun. I thought that Anna at least only unlocks after you finish. So I've already played through the Anna one. That one's was there like when I booted up the game. So I didn't do much. You were the one that enjoyed the game. Well, we all enjoyed the game. I liked it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tristan. But yeah, let me see. Let's see if anyone else is playing Valhalla right now. Nope. Nobody else is playing it right now. At least not that they've not anybody that's coded it. Everybody else that's up is like has a bajillion people on their stream, and maybe I don't feel like rating them right now. So with that said, I am going to end it for tonight. Thank you everybody so much for coming by and enjoying Valhalla with me. 1 second. But yeah, so with that said, we do have some other stuff we're gonna be doing this week. So we're going to be finishing the Legend of Zelda chest that opens up and makes funny sounds, and then we may have a design stream where we make 3D printable ornaments. So we'll definitely have that. That said, It does kind of really depend on how much energy I have after work, but I really, really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. I'll see you guys later. Bye.